I need to find a way to. This is the microphone.
Okay.
Shoot, and I don't have tape. I usually have tape where I tape it. You know? Oh yeah, there you go.
That's clever.
Because you know it's. Let me see. Let's put it like this. You know, I just want to try to make sure it stays up here. Oh, thank you. There you go.
Let's see. Should be. Okay. A little taller for me. Let's see. Good morning. Good morning. We're going to welcome everyone to take your seats, and we'll go back to fellowshipping in a minute, but we want to go ahead and get started. I am Tina Timms, and it is my honor to serve as your host for our 2023 inaugural Flex Leadership and Entrepreneur Experience. With $5,000 in cash and prizes on the line, I am confident that today's finale will be surely more thrilling than the Super Bowl, don't you think? Absolutely. So before we get started, I have to ask you a question. There's a famous song by Michael Jackson. It says, "Can you feel it?" Can you feel the enthusiasm, the excitement, the magic and energy that's in the room today? If you can't, go on the other side of that curtain where our contestants are, and I guarantee you, you can feel it over there. This is an exciting opportunity, and can you think of anything better to do on a Wednesday morning than to make history? We are making history in our city, in our school district, and we are making history as we change the lives of these three amazing young students. So I hope you feel the energy, and I hope you're ready to see who will be our Bibb County School District 2023 Flex Champion. It is my pleasure at this time to welcome to the stage the President and CEO of the Greater Macon Chamber of Commerce, whose influence spans far beyond Macon and Middle Georgia. Would you please welcome Ms. Jessica Walden.
Thank you so much, and it is great being in here today. I definitely want to hang out with y'all all day with the DJ in the corner, and I just said I think I danced to that Michael Jackson song when this place was a club, but we won't talk about it. But welcome everyone to the Flex Finals. As president of the Greater Macon Chamber, we are proud to partner with the Bibb County School System on this exciting initiative. Today we're going to name a finalist who will represent Bibb County at the state level, but we know already that those who have participated in this are already huge winners. I can say with certainty, as an entrepreneur, somebody who identifies as an entrepreneur, we're here to fix problems. It was probably 12 years ago that the Georgia Music Hall of Fame decided to close its doors here in Macon, and I faced a problem to fix. And by fixing it, I was able to start a business, Rock Candy Tours, which is still 12 years going today. And that's what introduced me to entrepreneurship. And even just yesterday, that project has brought, I did an interview with Southern Living yesterday about that and was able to share Macon's story through that business. And again, that's just that great ecosystem that entrepreneurship provides for a vibrant community. I can say with certainty that entrepreneurs are the lifeblood to a vibrant, inclusive, and thriving community. Why? Because we move ideas into action. You solve problems, you create, you produce. The product that you launch into inception can change the world from our corner of the world. And what you offer to our community as entrepreneurs isn't just an industry that produces jobs, it's an ecosystem that connects people. And it's the people who share our stories. Part of your story will not be easy as entrepreneurs. Ideas are rejected, critics are easy, maybe even today you won't move past this level. But an entrepreneur doesn't let that stop them. Before Damon John was a shark on Shark Tank, before there was a clothing line brand FUBU, he was rejected by 27 banks. But he was resilient. He hustled, he paid for his idea by slinging cheese biscuits at the Red Lobster, and he and his mother went on to take a $2,000 advertising budget and leverage that into a multi-million-dollar deal. Before Sarah Blakey was a billionaire and topping almost every most influential Forbes list there was as the founder of Spanx, she was a saleswoman selling copy machines and fed up with pantyhose. She disrupted the system by cutting the feet off of her hose, and from there she had a valid idea. And even though she was rejected by every male-dominated manufacturing industry, to make her prototype. She finally found one because she persisted. Truett Cathy wanted to know what they were doing with the leftover chicken on airplanes. He had an idea to focus a restaurant solely on making a really good product with chicken. And he wanted to do that one product really well. And he also didn't want it to interfere with his faith and his Sabbath on Sunday. People tried to convince him that it wouldn't work, but we know that Truett Cathy continued. So today, I may or may not be wearing Spanx, probably because I like to eat too much Chick-fil-A, all while watching Damon Jones kill it on Shark Tank. But I can also thank an entrepreneur for all of those things. So I say all this to say, stick with it. Whatever happens today, we can't wait to see where these students will go. And as your chamber, we want to cheer on business. We want to see our young people changing the fabric of our community. So thank you to all for the follow through. Thanks to all the Flex participants for being a part of this. And I thank everyone in this room for making their mark on Macon.
Thank you, Ms. Walden. I tell you what, she took me back to a memory. There was a Tina Timms who had the idea of steaming vegetables in a bag, but she didn't have Flex, so I'm here today as your host. So. But breathing exercise, I know you're nervous. I'm a little nervous too. We've been following this for months. So everybody breathe in and then breathe out. All right, in a short few minutes, you will see why we are so excited. Our student CEOs have exceeded all expectation, and you will see why Flex is taking Georgia by storm. But first, we want to recognize our sponsors who have made all of this possible. As we call your name, will you please join us on stage and remain until all names have been called? Flex is made possible by the financial support of our power sponsor, the iconic Griffith Family Foundation. Would you join us on stage? Our collaborative partner sponsors are the Greater Macon Chamber of Commerce and Macon-Bibb Industrial Authority. Would you also join us on stage? Give them a big hand. And I think it's befitting if we also recognize our board members at this time, our Bibb County Board of Education members. I do see Board Member Hanlon, as well as as Garrett in the audience. If you would join us on stage. You made it up already.
Two hats.
She's wearing two hats. So we do want to welcome Board Member Hanlon, if you would join us on stage. And if everyone would help me show your appreciation for the investment in our students and the future of our ecosystem of entrepreneurs. Give all of them a hand. There's a French word, entreprendre, that literally means to undertake, or in other words, to do something or to act. And our school district has done just that. Entrepreneurship is part of our Bibb County School System 3E Ready initiative. 3E means exactly what it says. Our students are ready. Upon graduation, they are ready to enroll in post-secondary institutions. They are ready to enlist in any branch of the military, and they are ready to be employed with any industry to start their career. But not only are they employable, but thanks to our partners, to our district leadership and Flex, they are ready and able to continue the ecosystem of entrepreneurship in our city. So again, would you show your appreciation to each of our sponsors, our board, and our partners for being here today and for investing in this vision. Once again, thank you so much. Thank you. You may have your seats at this time. Thank you. Okay. We are also honored to have this extraordinary panel of judges. It is comprised of some of our city's most influential stakeholders. They are constantly working on behalf of all of us as citizens to strengthen our community's business and educational ecosystems. So we want to recognize them, and as I call your name, will you please stand? DeMarcus Beckham is the Special Events Coordinator for Boys and Girls Club of Central Georgia and Outreach Coordinator for Reach to Impact LLC. DeMarcus Beckham. Mr. Ken Blair is the Director of Strategic Initiatives for the Office of the President at Wesleyan, owner of KB Inspired and More, founder of Greeks from Warren County, and somehow he found time to be with us today, Mr. Ken Blair. Once again, Dr. Lisa Garrett is no stranger to Bibb County School District, and she is the director of the Griffith Family Foundation. Ms. Cherise Stevens Merriweather is the director for the Macon-Bibb Office of Small Business Affairs, and she is also the founder of You Create Macon. Chevis D. Perry is the director of marketing and communication for Forrest B. Johnson and Associates. Ms. Beatrice Tripp is the CEO and founder of Halo Hair Company, LLC. Dr. Tanya Wallace is the assistant principal of the Houston County Career Academy. And joining the judges panel from Griffith Foundation as well, Mr. J.W. Smith. We would also like to recognize in the audience Mr. Blake Sullivan, one of our major supporters of this initiative, and Dr. Henry Ficklin, who is a part of our Bibb County Commissioners. Thank you so much for being here with us today. We are going to just take a brief minute and let you all kind of continue to fellowship. We are waiting on we're ready for the video. Okay, so we're ready for the video story, and then we'll go into our program. All right, so we do get to fellowship a little bit more. We're working through some technical difficulties, so enjoy one another. Parents, continue to breathe in and out, and we will get started right back in a minute. Thank you. Mic check. Mic check. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your patience. We are ready to get started. I hope you still feel it. Do you still feel it in the air? You still feel the anticipation, the excitement? Come on, let's just give a round of applause for these young people who have done an amazing job. Let's help them get their nerves under control. Help me get my nerves under control. Come on. All right, we're excited. This has been no easy journey for these young entrepreneurs. Our finalists have worked very hard to overcome some tenacious competition. In round two, would you give each of our round two contestants and CEOs a round of applause? I see one of them here. I don't know if there are any others here. I know our young photographer back there, Juan, was one of our round two contestants. Give him a hand. I can tell you they have all worked very, very hard for this opportunity. So we are here, we are at the point of presentation, but before that, we're going to give you a backstory on Flex and this journey, and then we'll start the pitches.
The vision of Bibb County School District is that each student will demonstrate strength of character and will be college or career ready. We fulfill our mission by ensuring that all of our students are 3E ready, enrolled, enlisted, or employed. However, the 21st century global economy, along with the pandemic of 2020, shifted the narrative. The postmodern workforce demands more of our students. It requires entrepreneurship competence by demonstrating such skills as critical thinking, problem solving, flexibility, teamwork, global foresight, and practical communication must be a part of our curriculum for the sustainability of business and industry. Bibb County Schools discovered that we were missing an E, the E of entrepreneurship. The district quickly responded by shifting from 3E ready to 3E ready plus entrepreneurship. To ensure that all students have the opportunity to explore their E this year, we immediately partnered with Flex, the foundational leadership and entrepreneurship experience. Bibb County Schools started with 17 student business plans. In round one, student entrepreneurs, referred to as companies, submitted a business plan to be judged by a panel of local business leaders. In round two, 10 companies were selected. They received a small loan for seed money to get their business off the ground and gave a Shark Tank style business pitch to the panel of judges. In round three, the top 3 companies were selected, and today they will give their final pitch to our panel of judges, family, friends, and peers. I hope you are excited and ready to see who will be the Bibb County.
All right, are you excited yet? Are you feeling it? I am excited about this, and we are ready to meet our first contestant, our first student CEO. We will show her video, and then she will come and share her pitch.
Hey, my name is Michaela Whitehead, and I am this color. And at first I was going to start out by doing global, but something told me I should do something that really fits my personality, which is self-surveillance. As a teenager, I've always gone through breakouts like acne and black spots, so something told me do self-surveillance. So I was up all night finishing my business plan. I had to restart it because that's when I found this new idea of to create soaps and candles. And the reason why I started out doing it is because it can be embarrassing having skin problems like acne, especially as a teenager, because kids can be very harsh and rude in school, especially middle school. I went through a lot. So I made this business for anybody who has skin problems, any race, any gender, it's for everybody. My business hours are, I don't really have a specific time, but it's really anytime somebody make a purchase. So I say 24 hours. I go to the IP Academy and also the Asian School and College Academy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Michaela Whitehead.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. My name is Michaela Whitehead, founder of Brittany Beauty, where I sell self-care products such as soap and candles. So, to start off, you may be wondering, why did I name it Brittany? Well, I named it Brittany because Brittany is my middle name. It's a combination of my mom and dad name. And I just thought that it's a cool name. It sounds like a cool designer name. Why me? Well, I say me because each product I create is for any skin problem, for anyone out there who is. I didn't know I was saying the mic. So as I was saying, each product I create is for an important cause, which is to improve my potential customers' skin, health, and physical health. Well, as a young lady growing up, I can definitely say that having skin problems is so embarrassing. Walking down the middle school hallways, people are looking at me, and acne is very common, but a lot of people look down on it as it's a bad thing, but it's nothing but hormones. We're all human. And as we growing up, I'm 18 now, and as we growing up and realizing that I love myself, I love my skin. So that is why I created Brittany Beauty, skincare products, and also candles. So, as a saying I've always heard was, when you look good, you feel good, and that will be my motto. Because everybody should feel that way. You're beautiful. So, I can definitely relate to my customers, and I say that because, as I just said, I've always dealt with skin problems, and that's why I made Brittany Beauty. I made specialized organic formulas created for many skin types, such as, but not limited to, acne, hyperpigmentation, rosacea, and also eczema. Me, myself, I suffer from acne and black spots. So each soap that I create has different herbs. Each herb is beneficial to the body. Anything that you put in your body, you can put it on your face. Except for that one. I use many herbs such as aloe, ashwagandha, and St. John's wort. Many of you may have heard of it, and I also love lavender. A few herbs that I use are honey. Okay, they got the first section. I use honey, which is and plumps the skin, it gives you a glorious look, a radiant look. I also use turmeric, as you can tell over here. This is wrong now. Okay. So I use honey, shea butter, and turmeric. Honey, it deeply moisturizes the skin. It gives it a radiant glow. It tightens the skin. It plumps the skin as well. I use that. What I've been using lately is honey and turmeric because it helps with anti-inflammatory properties. It helps with black spots. It also helps heal wounds and cuts and scrapes. So anybody who has any cuts and scrapes on your feet, make sure you buy some of it. Shea butter is also one of my favorites. It's very, very common. As I just said, it has anti-inflammatory properties and it contains anti-aging properties as well. So, you know, for my elders, you know, I can give you that radiant glow. You can go to the next slide, please. So this right here is I'm a walking testimony. Before using my products, I had a lot of black spots on the side, on my cheeks. I had a lot of small pimples. And after I've been using it for about a week, you can tell that it's faded. And I feel like that's all improvement you need, really. You can go to the next slide, please. So, candles. Candles are my favorite. Can I pass out my hands? I want to give you all a gift. So I provided the judges with candles and one candle and 2 soaps that I have created myself. You all can go into them and smell them. Some of the candle scents I have are peach, sandalwood, eucalyptus, lemongrass. Of course. And the soaps I provided you all are honey and turmeric. Some of them also have mustard seed in them. And go-to color. So candles. Besides soaps, I also provide lightly scented candles that can give a calming aroma. As a person with slight autism and other mental issues, I can definitely say that since I've been using incense and candles during my meditation, I've been wearing a little less. I've grown up with a lot of shyness. You can tell that I'm speaking freely to you all because it's going on. I woke up in the good mood, I meditated a little bit, and I just like, I got this. Candles can help with reducing stress, helping you link with past positive memories, helping set a ritual, helping to transform the energies of space, and you all can, you know, pass them to each other and you can smell them. Improving your mood and helping with sleep and self-expression. One of my favorite candle scents is lavender, eucalyptus, and I love coffee. Can you go to the next slide, please? Sustainability. So during the months that I might be low of customers, I have to find a way to keep having business. So I will be providing monthly subscription services to my customers. As you can tell, they come with soaps. You can get two mediums and one small, $15 value, and it's 20% off. Candles, a combination of soaps and candles, so everything is 20% off. I would be making specialty boxes. So it would be holiday themed, so served like Easter, Valentine's Day, Christmas, and other things such as best friends, couples, weddings, birthdays, and showers. And I also will be making a weekly newsletter for information for new products, upcoming sales, and healing tips and suggestions. And I don't know if I mentioned earlier, but I aspire to be like Dr. C. He's one of my big inspirations. Next slide, please. So the whole point of this program is to figure out what they do, what information they get obtained. Well, the information I've learned was I obtained skills such as entrepreneur skills, how I learned how to budget because I showed this man money. I asked my dad to cash out, but that's why I learned how to budget. I have customer service skills, communication skills, because I can definitely say before I entered this program, I would not talk to anybody. Financial management and networking. And how by networking, I use social media platforms such as Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, anything to promote my products. So now we're on the financial aspect, where the Griffith Family Foundation provided me with $200 seed money, and I do not have all receipts, but here are estimates. I have net import soaps, which range for $31. Essential oils were $15. Herbs $46. Counter wax and wicks were $30. Counter containers $17. It was multiple. Counter dye was $15. Silicone molds, it was multiple as well, $15. And it does not include all the supplies for the pop-up shop. Next slide, please. So now we get into the money. So now, in the beginning of the business, you don't always make a lot of money. I can definitely say that. But it's not always about the money that you're making. It's about how many sales, even though they link to the same thing, but you can make a lot of sales and not make a lot of money. So at the pop-up shop, I made $459.14. Accounting for the $200 loan from the Griffith Family Foundation, and a $100.14 in extra supplies, and I netted $159 in profits. I know everybody knows me. I love money. I'm trying to make more. In this business, I'm not gonna say I'm just worried about money, because in this type of business you can't just be worried about money. You also have to worry about your customers, because with skincare, you're putting these products on your face, so you have to make sure they meet all the regulations and all the rules, and so I don't have any lawsuits, and I won't have any backlash. And also I use my own products, so I don't want to have any scars on my face either. Can you go to the next slide, please? So here's all my reviews and testimonies. As you see, I'm the Walmart. Here is mine. This is only 4. This is some from a girl. She bought some soaps for a baby shower. So I also have catering to events. This one says that another customer really loved the smells. And another customer from the pop-up shop, he bought a few soaps. And he said that he enjoyed it. So as a new business, I can say that it can be a lot of stress, but it's definitely worth it. One of my biggest ingredients is determination. That's the biggest ingredient you need is determination, because I can say that I'm highly motivated to reach my goal. And my pop-up shop was fun, and it went better than I expected. And yeah, some people at my school, me and my teachers, and a few students as well, helping me promote my products. I'm very, very, very appreciative to Dr. West and Dr. Washington. And of course, Miss Page, my teacher. So I'm also taking questions, and I want to give a extra thank you to the Griffith Foundation, the Flex program, and also the Making Commissioners. I'm sorry if I got it wrong, but thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to provide, give you all the time to look at my business, because as a teenager and in high school, doing all this with my work, it was a lot, but it was worth it. And I love that you all added this program for us to be business owners, because it's not many programs out here for us, because it's a lot. We can all say that it's a lot going on in Macon, Georgia. So it's great. It's very great that you all are providing extra programs for children to do, so we can stay busy, because it's a lot of crime. It's a lot of crime going on. So thank you, and I'm taking questions.
With you just starting out, how long have you been doing your branding and marketing on social media? And do you have an online platform where they can try and purchase your products?
Yes, ma'am. I do have an online platform. It's Instagram at the moment, and I am working on a website. That's why I provided you on the slide talking about the monthly subscriptions. I will be making a website with GoDaddy, and it will be released. My Instagram is Brittany, BRITTINIQUE _unique. It's on the business card. So anybody in the crowd will want a card, just let me know, please. And what was the other question?
My question is, you've done a great job, thank you for that. How long does it take you to do a package, and then do you have a plan for scalability? Because as you grow, how will you fill those orders?
Okay, so to make soaps and candles, it doesn't take long, but it's a curing process as well. Curing process is after I get done curing the soaps, I let it sit for about 3 days, then I use it myself, then I give it to my customers. And one thing about it, my soaps, those have turmeric, so if you have very sensitive skin, just let me know, because it can be harsh on some people. Like, I may be able to use it, but the next person can't. So you may have to use goat's milk, oatmeal, or sugar. And you said how I can stay stable and scalability. Like, as I said, I plan on to keep promoting my business on platforms. My website will be coming out this month, and I will be doing the weekly newsletters and subscriptions. But yeah, that's pretty much for right now. But I do have a plan in the go.
Okay, I want to know where you see yourself in 5 years.
5 years, a lot can happen in 5 years. But hopefully I'm in a magazine with probably in New York. But realistically, hopefully it can be realistic. But 5 years from now, I see myself working up to have my own factory, or working with factories to have bigger vendors, because it can be hard to find wholesale vendors at the moment. So for good prices, because they overcharge a lot, especially for the containers and stuff. I went through a lot trying to find containers, but at the end of the day, you have to do a lot of research with this type of business. Because I've been doing research on the herbs and stuff for I've been researching herbs for a year, honestly. And I've been so interested in it since I was a young child. So that's why I was like, I should be something that's about me. Because I would, like I said in the video, I was wanting to do clothing at first because I did pick up the skill of how to sew. I mean, I do make clothes as well. So, you know, multi-talented. But, yes ma'am.
Hey there, Dawn, how you
Hi,
doing?
how you doing?
Great. I loved your energy, obviously. I think personality helps and bridge that line between owning business and connecting with your customer base.
Right.
So with that, tell me a little bit about, social media is really great. How are other ways you're connecting with your customers? How are you, obviously you have great deals of what you're playing and you know how it is, whatnot. But what are other ways you want to reach out to benefit your customers in your community?
So I do plan on having more pop-up shops and promoting my business. Like I know that you can call online and make ad advertisements and also radio ads. So I do plan on doing that as well, and I know that can be it can actually be a lot of help because a lot of people still listen to the radio, even though people Bluetooth all the time. A lot of people still listen to the radio. Plan on using those platforms, the older platforms, even newsletters, because a lot of people still read the newsletters. So those are a few ways I plan on advertising myself and my brand out. Because I'm still in the beginner phase, and a lot of times you don't get much recognition when you're just starting out. But you gotta start somewhere to get somewhere first.
Great presentation. Wanted to ask, as I'm an advocate for education and women in business and women in leadership, do you see yourself gaining any additional education experience, like MBA, or what do you see yourself as far as on the education portion of your business?
Yes, of course. I did get an opportunity to work in the lab at Fort Valley State. So I hope I still have the opportunity and I will take it on. I do want to go to college. I do plan on going to the military as well. So I hope this opportunity helped me get a few acceptance letters. Because I know putting yourself out, a lot of colleges look at it. And my resume is built up. I did a lot of dual enrollment career paths. I also did EMT a few years ago. I'm in my 12th grade year, so you start off in 10th grade. My 10th grade year, I did EMT, and now I'm doing graphic design. And when I graduate, I plan on either one. I thought about Westman. I love the school, and Fort Valley State or Clock it down. But I want to do something within dermatology. I don't want to pick the pimples, but I want to, research on it. And I also want to be a psychologist. Thank you.
I absolutely love your marketing, your logo, and the candle is beautiful.
Thank you.
Are you aiming at a certain age group with your business, or you focus on a certain group, or?
I'm not set on a certain age group because everybody can use counters and soaps. And I'm not really just picking at teenagers either. Even though I am a teenager, I want everybody to be able to use my products. Because it is for everybody. Anybody can have skin problems. Anybody can be insecure about themselves. Because I know that one time I was very insecure about my skin. And now I'm just not getting out there and telling myself I'm beautiful, even with my acne, even with my scars. I can be whoever I want to be. Does anybody have any questions? Anybody in the audience? Well, thank you all for giving me the opportunity to talk to you all, and I'm very, very, very grateful. Thank you. Michaela Whitehead, on the Brick TV is out.
lady. And I see her sponsor made it through without crying. Great job, Paige. And Dr. Weiss, those will be grade staff appreciation gifts. He's ignoring me, but there's a thumb up. That's what I was looking for. Okay, we're ready for contestant number 2, Dr. Washington. Okay, we're going to take a few minutes, judges. You can. We're ready? Okay. All right, we're on to the video for contestant number 2.
My name is Alyssa Robinson, and I'm the owner of Sweet Treats Pharmacy. I'm located in Middle Georgia, and I started my business because my local lady found out that she was allergic to sugar and flour. So I started to make something affordable and cute, mostly for my friends and family, because we are teenagers, so we can't afford $100 to $200 cake for our birthdays. I couldn't be able to the community because some of the money that I do make, I give back to the community, to help the homeless, or if I have extra, give them to the homeless shelter to make sure they can eat. Or if I see any on the side of the road, I give them some extra or a little money that I made for my business. I'm available for content throughout every day, all day, but I do pickups after 3 on weekdays, and on weekends it's between the hours of 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. My Instagram is @_Sweet Treats by Alyssa.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alyssa Robinson.
Good morning. Have you guys ever had a sweet tooth and needed a sweet treat? Well, look no further. My name is Alyssa Robinson, and I'm the proud owner of Sweet Treats by Alyssa and also the sole proprietor. So a little background about Sweet Treats by Alyssa. I started in 2018. I was an 8th grader and 12 years old. I went to Miller and I started selling brownies. That was the only brownie mix we had in our pantry, so that's how I started selling. The brownies, they were okay, but they made money. And for me, I was young, so anything that made money to me was amazing. Even though I was only selling it for $1, barely making a profit using my mama eggs and milk, I still was able to make money for me. And I started to realize I needed to learn how to make a profit. So to keep my money going, in order to keep the business moving. So from brownies, went to cupcakes. Whew, it was hard trying to figure out how to ice a cupcake, how to make a flavor, how to make it from scratch, what temperature to put the oven on, anything about baking I struggled with. So the brownies, I sold them at school, cupcakes sold at school, and it started off as word of mouth. So making sure, hey, tell your friend, come see me, I'll get them a brownie. Or I was like, if you buy 2 brownies, I'll tell your friend, come see me, I'll give them one for free. So I had to use word of mouth, and it started off as peers, friends, family. Peers, friends, and family, they was my biggest supporter in the beginning. But now I have customers that I don't even know. I can't even tell you their name if they ask me. But it's just to say that I have grown a lot since then, because that was 5 years ago. But because of that, I have learned how to make cakes. So 2-tier cakes, 1-tier cakes. I have the chocolate covered strawberries, Oreos, pretzels. Really have grown since then. I started strawberries because of Valentine's Day, and I was doing it with my mom, and that's how I started to do chocolate covered strawberries.
Even now, I know how to put the glitter on, the little designs, the pictures, really anything you can ask for to customize it. Back then, believe me, you couldn't customize it because I didn't know how to do all that. But now, I do know how to make it available to all the customers so that they know how they can customize it to their liking, make it how they want to make it special for each customer. So for me, that is one way I stand out, is by making sure that each customer every order is unique to them. So that means a lot to a customer because they know they're not going to get the same thing somebody else got. Or if they got a cake or they have an inspirational picture, I'll try to change it so it's not the same thing that somebody else got. It's always going to be unique to them. And that's for strawberries too. Cupcakes, Oreos, everything can be customized to whatever they want it to be customized. You can add pictures to Oreos, strawberries. You can add edible images to everything. So everything can be customized. And also the edible images they're not the wafer sheet, so it's not like crunchy or it's distasteful. It's an icing sheet, so it's kind of smooth on the icing or on the chocolate, so that way you don't really taste it. So another way I stand out is by not using fondant. I don't use fondant on no cakes or treats. Fondant is not good to a lot of people. So I don't use fondant. Instead, I use edible images or like hand-drawn, anything besides fondant. But fondant is also costly, so that does help me because it does cost more. So that way, it's not only helping the customer, but it's also helping me. They also get to enjoy the whole cake because they don't worry about the icing coming off from the fondant, taking the fondant off. They just eat the cake. So another thing I have is a variety box, which is chocolate covered Oreos, chocolate covered pretzels, chocolate covered strawberries, and cupcakes. I call it the message box, and basically you can customize it to any event. So graduation, wedding, happy anniversary. You can put any message on it, pictures on it, and that way it's a small box, but I have people that share it with others or use it for a treat table. But if you look, it's more for about 2 people, but people, they'll spread it out. So you can really use it for any event. Some people just buy it just because they want treats, but they don't know what they want, so they get a variety of different things. But most people buy for happy birthday, congratulations. It's just a small thing because you know they're going to eat sweets. They're not going to resell your present, they're going to eat it. They might share, they might not, but it's just a small thing to give to any of your friends, families, and things like that. But it's more big on graduation, Mother's Day, Father's Day, Valentine's Day. Any big event is always used on the menu. Even though it's a regular menu item, I still put it on the menu because it's a big hit for those things because they can customize it. And that's the biggest thing, is that people like to customize their own treats. So I was the first one to sing it in Middle Georgia to make it. And the post was in 2020 and it went viral during COVID. It got 244 shares, which is viral for me. And it was on Facebook. Even the inboxes was full. It's just people like, hey, I just want to get one. Can you make it today? Can you make it tomorrow? Can you make it next week? Can you make it next month? And you know, it might not be big to some people, but it was big to me. Because it wasn't the best, but as I continued doing it, I started to grow with it. Because that's when I started figuring out, oh, okay, I need to add this to it. I need to add that to it. So now I made it bigger. So I added more of the same treats, but a little more quantity to it. So now it's a little bigger, and it also gives them more space, because I know people will send 10 pictures, but you ain't got no space for 10 pictures. So I had to make it bigger in order for them to add however many pictures they wanted on it. And so with that, a lot of people loved it. So then I had to learn how to make a website. And it's so like easier for them to order, because ordering through an inbox, you get occupied. It keeps going. But I still make sure that I text everyone back, because that comes in with customer service, and making sure that everyone gets good customer service. So even though I didn't want to, it was a lot of folks text back, I was still in school, I still made sure that I text everyone back, making sure to keep in contact with everybody, even after we got the box. You know, hey, was everything okay with it? So, you know, did you have any issues? But not just with the box, that's with cakes too. So, really anything, I do a follow-up checkup. So, hey, how was the cake? If they don't text me, most times they text me like, hey, we already ate cake, and the cake is gone, thank you. But if they don't, then I'll text them, because sometimes I know we get overwhelmed on a party day, we didn't have time. But I still want to make sure everything is okay, because if not, then I can try to fix it before your party or event happens. Because I don't want you to get it in, something happened, you left it in the car, it don't start melting, then you get there and it's like, what am I supposed to do? So I want to make sure that they know that I'll help fix it. As long as, you know, you text me back, keep in contact. Also keeping in contact, because I know some of my customers, I hadn't made a cake from 3 years ago. I still text them now, hey, you been a birthday cake for your birthday this year? You know, your birthday coming around, your birthday is next week. You ain't texting about a cake. You want a cake? Even to help with treats. Hey, you want treats this time? I know it's your sweet 16 this time. You know, you want to do it big. You can add the pictures, the glitter, you can add everything you want to it. And that helps, because a lot of people feel more comfortable. And that separates me from a lot of other businesses, because they feel comfortable to come to me, because they talk to me. I have real conversations. It's not like I'm just, hey, what you want? Okay, that's it, great. But I actually do talk to them, even if they don't know what they want, helping them find what they need. Because a lot of people come there and be like, I don't know what I want, but hey, this is what I need. Oh, you stop. So for this one, on the top picture, as you can see, that first picture was in 2019. Those were strawberries in 2019, and then the bottom picture was strawberries in 2022 for Valentine's Day. And I know y'all see the work, because, woo. But the first cake I did is right there in 2019. I tried to look funny, but it wasn't the best, because I didn't know how to structure or what to do to make the cake look how a cake's supposed to be. So I did have to grow. And as you see, that bottom cake is a cake from 2022, last year. And I can tell you now, I don't know how to structure the cake, but I need to put in the cake to make sure it stands up. I haven't tried funny again, but I don't really want to, because a lot of customers really don't like funny. So it really helps. That's it. And so this was the box I was talking about. That's the post with the 244 shares that I posted on Facebook. It started at 35, but I didn't realize that the grocery store and everything was going up. So the price is now 70, but it's making a profit now. But back then, that 35, it was not making a profit. So I did have to learn, how do I make a profit? How much profit do I need? How much are my supplies? How much does every egg cost? And so this is a breakdown of the cake, basically how I made my profit. So all cakes start at $40, which is basic vanilla cake, vanilla buttercream. So that way I don't have to go, eggs, this one egg was $1. 2 cups of flour was $2. I don't have to do that, because it's already put together. So for this cake, she did add a tier, and it's $45, but that also includes, you know, the dowels, the extra cake board. just to make sure it doesn't fall. Even if it's in the car, trust me, she drove in the car with it. I told her to put it on the floor, she didn't put it on the floor, she put it on the seat. But it's still, the cake did not fall because of the dowels and support. So she did get colored icing, roses, and ribbon for both of the cakes, and then the cake topper and edible image. So the top part of the cake, that's the edible image. So it's not funded, but it's like an icing sheet, basically like dry icing. So once it sticks to the icing, it's regular icing. So you don't taste it. And so for labor, it's $17 an hour for me. I did this cake in 3 hours. So the labor was $51. And once I add everything up together, I take the profit, which is 30%. So for me, the profit was $51.73. So for the whole total cake, it was $225. So this is a little bit more about customer service. We make sure every customer is appreciated, from the first hey to the last goodbye. Customer service is important because you want to make sure every customer is happy. That's through text, in person, on the phone, however you're communicating with them, you want to make sure every customer is happy. So even when they pick up the cake, greet them, hey, how you doing? It's your cake, hope you have a nice event. Because that can really make somebody that's rushing and they frustrated, they like, I gotta go pick up this cake. Just by saying, hey, that can change their whole perspective. Because they'll be like, okay, well, she had a good attitude. Maybe a lady might not have a good attitude, but they know I had a good attitude. So they'll always come back. And even by posting on social media, I love when people post on social media and make reviews because that helps for me. So it makes sure, hey, they know I did that cake. So they gonna come to me, they gonna text me, they'll be like, hey, I seen you did that cake. It might be a year in advance, but they just wanna make sure that they know I'm doing that cake for their birthday. So this is my principal, Dr. Dupree. So the video won't play, but if you wasn't at Central's pinning ceremony, you don't know nothing about this TikTok cake. Everybody been talking about this TikTok cake at school is, you did Dr. Dupree cake? I didn't know you did Dr. Dupree cake. You did Dr. Dupree cake? You really did it? I didn't know you did it. So everybody been talking about this TikTok cake. So I put the picture up there because everybody has been talking about it. And she did post it on Twitter, and it did help because a lot of folks at school still don't know that I have a business. So just by that one minute announcement, it really helped. And that's one of my biggest promotions is word of mouth. Hey, Alyssa did my cake. So a lot of folks at school really was excited. You did Dr. Dupree cake? I didn't know you did Dr. Dupree cake. And if I tell people that, they was like, you really did her cake? So I really did Dr. Dupree cake. And it did help with customers, not only students, but teachers or janitors, the lunchroom staff, the people in the front office. It really helped with the support because just from that one announcement, I got about 10 people to text me about a cake or a birthday cake. And I might, like I said, I might not know them, but I still made sure they had good customer service. Yes, I did Dr. Dupree cake. And I had to be like, what you want for your cake? And they was like, I don't really know, but, it's Pisces season, so what you got for Pisces? So, I have to find cake ideas. They might not like it. It might take a while to get an idea, but once they get the idea, I want to make sure that they're happy with it. But not changing what they initially had, but making sure it's okay. So they get a black cake. I don't use fondant, so it would be black buttercream, that stains the tea. So I'm like, hey, I don't know if you really want that, but I can change it maybe to a different color. We can do white, maybe add some black strawberries or something, anything but black buttercream, because it's going to stain everything. Especially with children, they touch their mouth one time, it's all on the walls with the black buttercream. If that's it. So this brings me to social media. I use Instagram and Facebook. This tells you about what I have coming up, pop-up shops, events, videos, pictures, customer pictures, reviews, really anything you're looking for is on there, and that also includes my website on there. So making sure every customer has what they need on all social medias and the website, but just in case they don't, they can still contact me through Instagram and Facebook. It is 24 hours, but because I'm in school, so like from the little 7 to 3, I really don't text back, but after school, as soon as 2:35 hit, it's on text. Okay, I can do it. But during school hours, I don't text back. Now I tell people that, hey, I am in school. I might not text back right now, but I text back later on, even in the morning, at 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm up texting people back, making sure, hey, I send you a message, but I'm gonna be in school, so if you text back, I can't text back right now, but as soon as I get out of school, I'm gonna text you right back. And that also is with pickup. Pickups have to be after school, because like I said, during the day, I'm in school, so it has to be after school. So for challenges, that's the first challenge. I only can work part-time because I'm a full-time student. So it is a big challenge because if they have a party on a Thursday, maybe at 12 p.m., I can't have them pick up on Thursday, but I try to help. I can pick it up on Wednesday, but I can't do Thursday. But a lot of people smile with that because of the fact that they get a day early. So they're like, okay, I know on Thursday I'm gonna have my stuff together. I'm gonna have my cake, I'm gonna have my treats. And seasonal fruits, that's one of the biggest ones because, especially strawberries, when they in season, they might be $4, they won't be big. But when they're not in season, they are tiny and they'll be like $10. But I want to make sure every customer gets what they pay for. So I'll try to find the biggest one. I might buy 5 just to get one strawberry out of one of them. But I just want to make sure everybody has the same amount of stuff. Okay, but the last challenge was inflation. So that's for grocery stores, Amazon, cake store, Hobby Lobby. Every store is going up and down. So with that, my prices have to go up and down because I don't want to overcharge and I don't want to undercharge. So based on the grocery store, bases your price because it goes up and down. Especially like eggs. And it's $8 now. So the price did go up, but it's not just eggs, it's even with supplies, boxes. The cake lady at the cake store, she can tell me, it's still COVID out, I haven't got certain stuff in. So just from that, it's a lot of inflation, not only in the grocery store, but everywhere. So this is for upcoming events, birthday parties, baby showers, weddings, anything you think about. If you have anybody having a baby shower, wedding, birthday party, tell them, come see me. And then also, on the pictures, it was my graduation boxes, and I've already posted 4 of them on my website. So if anybody graduate, like me, tell them, get a box, tell their mama, get a box. But if you scan this, it lets you go to all of my social medias and my website. So you can go ahead and order on everything. The website, all social medias is through that one QR code. So now we don't have to scan by 5. You don't have to scan one, and it takes you to everything. So on the website, even on there, it has the bio, gallery, my availability, anything you think about. You can book up to a year in advance. So even if you got some next year, go ahead and book. I do get booked fast, technically, because I don't really work on weekends. So the weekends, on the weekdays, but on the weekends it gets booked fast. because I don't want to overwhelm myself, so I don't book as many things. So the one on the left side was about the pop-up shop, and basically I was given a $200 loan, and I only spent $177.53. The rest of the money was put into the cash register basically for change. So that way I didn't take no money out of my pocket. So for the cake jars, they were $7, candy apples were $4, and chocolate covered strawberries was $8. And so after everything, I added everything up together, it was $408. I took back out the $200 to give it back, and that left me with $208 for my whole pocket shop. So that's with giving the money back, so it's still a profit. And then for the space, I would use it to hold supplies, hold pop-up sales, hey, we got candy apples today, come get a candy apple, and also for a pickup area, which helps me because they don't have to come to my house and pick it up, or we don't have to leave. It's downtown's in the middle of Georgia, in the middle of Macon, so it's more of a local spot for everybody. So for the future, I'm going to be in college next year, so I'm in the dorm room, so I can't really do much. But once I come home on the weekends, those are my baking weekends. Holidays, breaks, all that is the time that I will do any baking. But it'll be in baking. But at my college, whatever college I decide to go to, I want to use it. I can use chocolate covered strawberries, simple stuff, but I can't make a whole cake in a college dorm. But after college, I will be becoming a travel nurse in the NICU. So I still want to do my business. It's going to be part-time. And once I retire, I want to go ahead, open a storefront. That's not my retired papers. I'm going to be signing papers, next hour, I got my storefront. And I want to run it full-time, have workers, and really experience it. And be able to run a business that can later go to my family and go down to my siblings and my cousin. Just making sure that they have something, or that's a way that they can make money using what I already started for them. So right here is my price list. The two purple ones are party treats. So I got party balloon and the pick 3 treats. The pick 3 treats is the biggest one that most people use. It's only $85, and you get to pick a dozen of any treats that you like. You can get it customized. It's fully decorated, so whatever you want. The $85 includes everything. There's no additional charge to anything, and it's just something outstanding that you want with it. But other than that, everything comes pre-packaged. Anything that you need is already included in the $85. And then the white one is my regular price list, and that's for regular treats, so just regular white chocolate strawberries. Just want 6. That includes strawberries, pretzels, Oreos. Any treat that I do as a party treat, it still can be done as a regular treat. And that's on my price list that has everything from toppings. Even on the price list, it has contact info, social media, anything you really need. So if you have any questions, you can call me, text me, send some on social media. You put people on Facebook, put it on the timeline, hey, I need to place an order, and I'll text back. And so now I'm going to taste. when you open the box, it's basically a simple box of what I had already showed. So it's 2 cupcakes. One is strawberry shortcake. It's vanilla cake with whipped cream, and it has little strawberries on top. Then the next one is the vanilla. It has strawberry. It has strawberry crumbs on top and vanilla buttercream. And there's also a white chocolate strawberry, white chocolate Oreo, and a white chocolate pretzel in it. So this is basically a smaller version of what I showed earlier of the message box. This is everything that comes in it, but it just is customized to your liking, making sure, if it's a graduation pin, graduation pictures, really anything you want on it. So now that you have had a taste test, you see how I make my profit, and everything about Sweet Treats by Alyssa. I also included my business card in there, so give it to your friends. Business and thank you card. Every order does come with a business and thank you card with it. That helps with customer service. That thank you card, people love the thank you card, and then it also helps with promotion. They'll give it to their friend, they'll pass it around the party. Hey, this is her card, get her info. It just really helps with promotion. But thank you. But now that we have really had to see this, I have any questions.
So tell me about your most unique customized order.
My most unique customized order was the first graduation box I did. It was Central Colors, because it was for one of the girls, I call her my sister. And she had put pictures on the Oreos, the strawberries. She put pictures on everything. She wanted it all about her. But it was Central Colors, it had glitter, it had pictures, it had everything. She really used her money's worth. Because it all comes with it, but most people like, I just want it to be purple. But she wanted everything, the glitter, everything extra, the pictures, the colors, the design, she wanted everything with it.
First of all, you guys can, let me just say that.
Thank you.
In recap of what you stated in the very beginning, you stated that you started around 12 years old. And my question is, in your place of humble beginnings, what was your biggest inspiration to get you started and just want to skyrocket with this business?
Well, first, my original cat lady did say, she was allergic to flour and sugar. So I was like, I want to try to make cakes, but I don't know how. So then I started with brownies, and it later ended up with cakes. But I just wanted to make sure that my friends, my family, they can come to me and say, hey, I need a cake. Because a lot of people don't have money to be spending $400 on just cake and treats. And you have a whole party you gotta pay for. A building is like $1,600 now. So for them, they love it because it's affordable, but they also get what they want, and they don't have to downgrade. I can't put this on the cake because I don't have enough money for that. So it's enough to help them. It's the right price, but also what they want with it.
Before my question, I just want to say Macon-Bibb is a festival community. Make some connections, Cherry Blossom and others. Your food is delicious. You did a great job.
Thank you.
And it's the same question, just the scalability. As you're getting out more, you're going to have to make more things. So just want to know how are you planning for that?
Right now, like I said, I'm always growing. My skills, my abilities are always growing. I want to be able to feel like I can accept all orders. I know that I can't because, with the time, I can't really accept all orders because I don't want to be overwhelmed. Sometimes I will, and I'll be overwhelmed, but I want to make sure it gets done. And I don't want a customer to be like, well, she couldn't do my treats. somebody else. So I want to make sure that all the customers can come to me. Even if they might come on Saturday, I might be booked on Saturday, I would say, hey, I came on Friday, because I might not be booked on Friday. Just make sure every customer gets something.
Thank you, Robinson.
Thank you.
So my question to you, you said you're going to be doing this part-time, so what are some of the things that's going to sustain your business? Because Macon, as I know, is very competitive. And how do you go about sustaining yourself?
I just want to make sure that I always stand out from others. So making sure that I'm unique from others, keeping, the unique things in the box or making it custom to them. Even though I know other people can do it, but even, like I said, just customer service will keep me away from them. And I just want to make sure that I keep what's unique to me in my business, even though it's going to be part-time, I want to make sure it stays unique. So that a customer can come and they'll be like, well, I got a whole box. It's customized just for me. They might go to somebody else. They might not be able to customize it, but they can still come to me and it'll be customized. So just making sure it's always unique and make sure every customer has what they want and is customized to them. Any other questions? Thank you.
Give her another hand, Alyssa Robinson. Dr. Weiss, that's another good staff appreciation gift, just saying. We are ready for contestant number 3. We have a video.
Hello, my name is Odar. I'm a 14-year-old fourth-generation barber. I'm currently working on my father, who is a state licensed master barber and barber instructor. Growing up in the barber shop has been a big part of my life. My late great-grandfather started with James Harold in 1965. One of his famous quotes was, "Come on down to Harold's, where the good is understood." And that's exactly what we have been doing for the last 58 years. My wife, like I said, growing up in the barber shop has been a big part of my life, serving people. So I really had a feeling of love with serving people, making them look good and feel better about it. So a haircut can really do a lot. Once you get a haircut, you feel happier, you feel better. It's great. Serving customers, people that's looking for professional grooming service. My services help the community in various ways. One way is currently we have partnered with the Central Georgia Tech dual enrollment program in 2A County. We currently have 13 students that are supporting the barbering and with my dad, and once they get done, we'll be able to transfer them over into the barbershop. The direction of the company is, I see the direction of the company going great. Being that we have been in business since 1965, and just being a part of this legacy, I'm grateful, and I see this legacy going on and on. My children's children will be able to work inside the barbershop.
I am Dominique. I'm assistant principal here at Butler High School, and I support O.J. Harold. This young man is an enterprising young man, respectful, focused, unique, talented, gifted. He is worthy of every investment that has been made and will be made into him. He's a great young man, and I look forward to great and wonderful things. Again, I support O.J. Harold.
My name is Tashika Stewart, and I am a proud assistant principal here at Rutland High School, and I support O.J. Harold and his barbershop initiative. I met O.J. this summer before school even started. He and his family were giving out free haircuts at a back-to-school giveaway at my church. What a wonderful young man with a business mindset. Again, I support O.J.
I'm Alicia Blue, graduation from Macon-Bibb High School. I support O.J. Harold, aka The Juice, Harold's Barbershop, number 4, coming soon to be in Cotton. Stay tuned. O.J. What can I say about O.J.? O.J. has been an entrepreneur since the first day I saw him walking miles back in August. He was putting out t-shirts out of his book bag, and all of a sudden he gave him his business card. And ever since then, I said, this man is going to be something. So I support O.J.
name is Xavier Sampson. I'm a student at Georgetown High School and I'm looking forward to working at Harold Street at Georgetown.
My name is Dale, I'm from Georgetown, and I support Harold Barbershop.
My name is G, and I support Harold Barbershop. I'm the Georgetown, Part 3, Infinity.
My name is Monique Sampson. I am a Georgetown resident, and I support Harold's 3 in Georgetown.
My name is Thomas Little. I'm from Twins County, and I'm ready to work at Harold Barbershop 3 in Twins County, New York.
I support Harrison Son Barbershop Part 3.
And my name is James Steven. I'm from Twins County and I support Harold Barbershop 3.
My name is Tim, and it was nice talking to you guys. I think you guys got a great vision, and I know you guys have the experience and support the community to continue to grow Harold and Son Barbershop, and hopefully, we can work together hard to put Harold and Son so we got to be great.
I'm Sheila Wright. I work with Twins County. I support Harold Son. My name is Brady Nancy. Great people.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ojori Harold.
Thank you. Hello, my name is Ojari Harold. I am a 14-year-old, fourth-generation barber. Today I have with me my father, who is a third-generation barber, and my grandfather, who is a second-generation barber of the Harold and Sons legacy. Today, my father will be performing a high right, low left for my grandfather, which is a popular haircut during the early 80s and 90s. I'm currently working as an apprentice under my father, who is a state-licensed master barber and barber instructor. Growing up in the barbershop servicing people has been a major part of my life. It's been a major part of my life. My late great-grandfather, James Harold, started my family business in 1965. One of his famous quotes was, "Come on down to Harold's, we're looking good, it's understood." And that's exactly what we have been doing over the past 58 years. Today, I got with me an article from the Macon Telegraph titled, "Boss Dad." It was published Sunday, June 16, 1996. Almost 60 years later today, I have the privilege to stand before this panel presenting part 3 of this legacy. I'm proposing a new multicultural barbershop in Twins County, Georgia. My barbershop will provide a unique and modern experience for my customers. You may be asking, what is so unique about Harold's 3? Well, let me tell you. The major concept of this barbershop is that the 70 to 80% of the services will be done by teenage barber assistants like myself. Another is that over the past 58 years, we have created the ultimate grooming experience that has stood the test of time. Lastly, Harold's will be a trailblazer in a partner of the workforce and the public school systems in Twins County. We will also offer a wide selection of products to help our customers maintain their look. And we have secured a location on Highway 80. This is a high traffic area, making it easy on customers to access our services. This will be a solution to the Twins County residents that are currently driving 30 minutes to Macon, Dublin, and Ronald Roberts for a haircut. The Twins County community will benefit by saving time and money. By the barbershop being conveniently located in downtown Jeffersonville. We will grow this business by using radio commercials, monthly events, and weekly education classes. I believe in public engagement, so I will be attending events to spread the word and pass out cards and flyers. Harold and Sons target market consists of men, women, and children who are looking for a professional grooming service, also people who are looking for a high-quality service and are willing to pay a premium price for it. Now, I would like to move on to Harold and Sons Barbershop mission and vision. is backsliding. Harris & Sons' mission is to continue the legacy of creating easy access to the ultimate grooming experience, serving local communities. We are all aware of the impact that the barbershop has on the community. And if you are not aware, then that's why I'm here today to ask you a question that will help you understand the essential role that Harold's Barbershop plays in the community. What other professional do you see more than your barber? I can't think of one. Doctor, lawyer, mechanic, dentist, I can't name one. Your barber plays a major role in your physical and mental well-being due to all the time you spend. Children grow up in barbershops and pick up their personality and style. And in some cases, the barbershop is a safe haven from negativity, violence, and demands of the world. Harold & Sons' vision is to expand Harold & Sons to the 5th generation and beyond, while also expanding our locations as well as our barbering expertise. I want to be a light of possibility and capability to teens all around the world. Harold & Sons Barbershop goals. Our goals are to offer professional, multicultural barbering services in Bibb County and Twiggs County. Partner with local trade schools to employ teenagers as apprentices to establish experience and a love for the craft of barbering. Allow local teens to help build a better community through a commitment to engagement and service. Keep barbering skills current and continue to expand and grow Harold & Sons. Harold & Sons income statement. The product sales and haircut sales were a total of $10,656. The cost of the products sold were $1,749. We walked away with a total gross profit of $8,907. The expenses were a table and gas, which were, the table was $45 and the gas was $60. That gave us a total expenses of $105. We walked away with a total net income of $8,802. Harold & Sons startup costs, estimated startup costs, is a total of $12,560. I have listed the items needed and the price. And in conclusion, I think the barbershop will be a unique experience to the Twiggs County community. Thank you. I will now open up for Q&A.
Question for you, and great job on your presentation.
Thank you, thank you.
As far as like marketing and branding, what platforms are you currently utilizing to market or brand your business and ensure that you're able to book services or things of that nature?
Great question. The booking app we're using right now is called Squire. You can book on there, and the social media that I'm currently using is Instagram. And that Instagram is Cuts by OJ. Great question.
You did a great job. You are a walking advertisement. Your is fly. So my question is, what sets you apart from other barbershops, and are you going to cater to women as well?
One more time, the last part. Sorry.
After my compliment, I said, are you going to cater to women as well, and what set you apart from other barbershops? What sets you apart? Will you service women as well, and what sets you apart from other barber shops?
Well, the total barbershop experience set us apart. We have great customer service, and the experience that we have, we're located at Greenwood Bottom. We have restaurants, clothing stores, so you get the total experience when you come down to my barbershop. Thank you. Great question, great question.
And will you serve women as well, or is this just me?
Women as well, women, children. Thank you.
I know a lot of barbers in town do some giving back to the community.
Yes, ma'am.
Providing barber services at schools and things like that. Would you look to doing something like that in the future?
Yes, ma'am. We have partnered with South-Bibb funeral, not funeral. It's we have partnered with a nursing home, and we actually give away free cuts every 2 weeks. So this coming Saturday, we'll be giving free cuts there. And last summer we gave away a total of 75 school haircuts. Thank you.
Great presentation. I'm one who goes to the barbershop every week. Just like putting gas in my car is, a ritual. And so I want to say, you make me want to cheat on my barber, as we say in the community world. But other than your professional grooming service, as far as like getting my hair cut, are there any other services that you provide, like hot towel wrap, different things, facials? Are you prepared to serve in that aspect as well?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We do provide hot towels, shampoos, facials, and massage. Thank you for your consideration.
All right, I might just have to cheat on my barber. All right. Would you give these young people, I think it would be befitting if we give them a standing ovation. That was amazing. Absolutely amazing. And while you're standing, the most daunting role now belongs to our judges. So we will allow them some time to wring their hands and pace the floor while we go to lunch. So we'll dismiss for an hour, enjoy the eateries in downtown, and come back in 1 hour, and we will announce the winner of the Flex Entrepreneur Competition. Judges, have fun. Thank you, everyone. Did I miss anything?
Hey.
Oh, you're right, okay. We hope that everybody enjoyed lunch today and that you kept your breathing exercises up as we get ready to announce our winners. I keep saying, Paige, you know what, it just dawned on me why I kept doing the CPR with the little dummy, because I might have to help somebody today. I've been doing the CPR practice in our room all week, so now it makes sense to me why we've done that. We are ready to announce. Do you all still feel it? Do you still feel the excitement? You still feel, okay, good, good, good. So at this time, we would like to introduce, let's see, I lost my place. Lunch was really good, so. Okay. So we would like to introduce our mentors, but before we do that, we have to say that this would not be possible without some other special students from William Hutchings College and Career Academy. We have our WVIP audiovisual team that's here today. They're filming and live streaming for us. Let me say that over. Our award-winning WVIP audiovisual team. They took first place last week at Skills USA, so they are phenomenal. And then our extraordinary Compass Cafe culinary team who provided lunch for our judges and staff. Thank you so much. And then we'd like to recognize our mentors who have coached our student moguls in the making all the way to this moment. So we want to invite to the stage Miss Paige Welch, Dr. Luciana Green, and Miss Pam Sales. These ladies did this on top of their 9-to-5 duties, and that's a lot, especially if you work for Dr. Weiss. That's a lot. So without further ado, ladies, let's welcome our 3 finalists back to the stage. If you would join your mentors on stage, Michaela Whitehead, Alyssa Robinson, and Ajoy Harrell. Would you join us on stage? All right, and before we make the announcement, we're going to call Mr. DeMarcus Beckham. He's going to make some remarks on behalf of the judges, give us some advice, all without announcing the winners.
I'll do my very best. Hi, everyone. Hi. I want to get too close to the speaker. I want to say this in your face. I keep on hearing this phrase, moguls in the making. By God, y'all are so impressive. Y'all are high school students. Round of applause. Y'all are doing something that so very few people get the opportunity to do. Create a plan and then execute. And no matter what today you walk out these doors, know that y'all have a power in you that is unmatched. We were in the back having conversations. There was nothing but great things that you can say. Your presence here today, your ability to break down and go step by step, the leadership that y'all are already doing. Starting today, know that I'm expecting nothing but great things. We all are expecting great things. So, we want to continue pouring into you all. Go out, do great things. Never forget your community. Never wrestling with morals. Y'all are going to do great things. I'm so excited. So excited.
Thank you, Mr. Beckham. And we do want to once again thank our judges. This would not be possible without your support and your participation today. We thank you for making this event today a success for us. Now, I just have one little bone to pick with our contestants. I took this job for the perks. I didn't get any candles, I didn't get any sweets, I didn't get a free haircut, I didn't get anything out of this job but a day out the office. That's all I got. So I'm not gonna hold it against you. I'm not going to make you wait any longer, but I want you to know I'm a little disappointed that I didn't get anything. So thought this was the Oscars. I thought I was gonna get a gift bag. But here to announce our winners is Miss Chloe Polk from Osceola, Georgia. Chloe is a graduate of Irwin County High School. In 2019, when she was a freshman, she established Cake It with Chloe, a small baking business. Cake It with Chloe became one of the first Flex winners in Georgia. She is attending Mercer University in Macon, majoring in marketing and entrepreneurship. And Cake It with Chloe is quickly becoming a household name. Will you welcome Cake It with Chloe, Chloe Paul? And before I turn over the mic, I don't get to announce the winners, but I get to announce the prizes. You all will get, third place will get a globe with a $1,500 check. Dr. Weiss is holding that up for you. Second place will get a little bigger globe with a $3,000 check. He's really good at that. First place will get an even bigger globe with a $5,000 check. The globe means that you now have the world to change and to inspire and to empower and to make your place, and we count on you making your place in this grand world. We believe in you, we are proud of you, and we expect nothing but the best from you. And the grand prize winner will not only get a bigger globe, they will get a glass key. Do you want to know what the glass key is for? The glass key is to your own store in downtown Macon. For the next year, you will have your own location right here in downtown Macon. Come on, that's applause worthy. And when I come by, I expect my discount and my gift bag. That's all I'm saying. Take it away, Chloe.
Well, hello everyone, and thank you all for having me here. It's so fun to get to watch the Flex program grow and to see other students implement it and love it just as much as I did. It was actually 1 year ago to this day last year that Dr. Washington was judging my business, and so it's really fun to get to come and see other students implementing their business in their communities. So now the moment that you've all been waiting for, and first before we do announce, I want to say that Flex is not where your business ends, it's where your business starts. And so no matter what happens today, I really encourage you all to keep going and to use what you've learned in this program to keep growing your business, because you've learned so much in this program, so much that's going to help you out there in the real world. And so I really do just encourage you to keep growing and keep pushing forward. So now to announce the winners, and so Dr. Washington will present the third place check and trophy. And ladies and gentlemen, the results are in, and it's time to crown our winner. And so your third place Flex contestant and winner of $1,500 is Sweet Treats by Alyssa. And as you know, our second place company will receive a cash prize of $3,000, and your second place company is Harold & Sons Barbershop. And now the moment that we've all been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 Flex champion is Whitney by Unique.
Awesome, just awesome. Congratulations, Michaela. It has been my distinct honor to serve as your host on this historic day. Thank you to our district leadership on behalf of Superintendent Dan Sims, our illustrious board of directors, our district administration, especially to those in attendance, to our live stream audience, and thank you so much. We look forward to seeing you next year. Here to close us out is our Assistant Superintendent of District Effectiveness and Federal Programs, Dr. Lori Ward Rogers.
Life-changing. This has been amazing. To our judges, thank you so very much for your time. For our mentors, your resources, to be able to work with your students after hours to get them to this point, we thank you. Before my message to the students, can I have the ladies and gentlemen of blue and white please come forward? You noticed. But the Hutchins staff and CTAE, look at them. They understood the assignment. Look at them. Dr. Washington, for your leadership to bring this together, and Bonnie, we appreciate you. This is a historical moment, and we want to take time to recognize the efforts that you two have put forth in making this day happen. Thank you. Michaela, in 5 years, where are you, sweetheart? In 5 years, yes, you will be in New York City, and you will be on the front cover of a magazine. Congratulations. Alyssa, 5 years ago, your mom invested in you. She allowed you to use her eggs and flour. And look at you now. I am so glad, and I'm sure she is too, that the cost of eggs were only maybe $2 and a change 5 years ago, as opposed to $8 now, as you practice on ensuring that you could sell the best product to your customers. OJ, where are you? 4th generation? Barbershop. Incredible. And to have your father and your grandfather here to support you says everything. When we say it takes a village, that's what we're talking about. Generational. We appreciate your family. To our community partners, and again to our mentors, today was, again, I say, historical. There is no amount of thanks that we will ever be able to say enough to express our gratitude. Thank you so much for believing in the power of entrepreneurship and the possibilities to create something different for our students. Thank you so very much. For our listening audience, for some of our faces right here in this room, there are tears. Tears of joy, because we know today has changed the lives not only of our top 3 participants, but for every student that comes behind them. When we say flex in Bibb County School District for years to come, you best believe 17 applicants this year will turn into 200 plus next year. We had sponsors who gave money, not only their time, but their money. And that is important, as we know. But we also were able to make this happen because we had money from our federal government. I want to say to everyone here, this partnership is with the community as well as with our American Rescue Plan funds. So our COVID relief funds, we're using part of those funds to help establish that place where you can visit Michaela, downtown Macon. If you had the opportunity to be here throughout today's presentations, you will know a couple of things. First, do not use black buttercream frosting because it will get everywhere. Okay? Also learned about this TikTok cake, so I'll be looking for that. I found out about how to make soap and candles. And from OJ, I'm going to go to Twiggs County, and I'm going to visit your barbershop so I can see what that total experience is all about. Through Flex, Georgia Foundational Leadership and Entrepreneurship Experience, you have enhanced your educational experience and developed skills to prepare you to lead, innovate, collaborate, and move on to the next level. You have discovered your voice and gained confidence in your ability to create a desirable future for yourself, your family, and your community. This experience is a win for you and your community. Keep discovering who you are and who you want to become. Bibb County School District and Macon-Bibb are better because of you. I leave you with 3 things. Michaela told us determination is the main ingredient. Alyssa, you told us customer service starts with the first hey and the last goodbye. See, I was paying attention. And lastly, who can forget OJ? Be sure you say, good question, after someone asks you a question. Listen to everybody. Stay tuned to Flex 2024. I will see you 1 year from today. Congratulations to everyone. Before we leave, AJ the DJ, let's give him a round of applause. And how many people have been here since it's been under new leader ownership? 1. Jarvis, will you please wave your hand? Jarvis is one of the owners of this establishment, and thank you. Thank you for opening, literally, your home to us. We appreciate it. And Dr. Washington, on that note, did I leave anyone out? Come up here. She says she's not going to say anything, but I just want to say thank you again for your leadership. We appreciate you. Everyone, have a great afternoon.